Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Thanksgiving in the US, which is a Thursday. It is the 25th of November, and we're back for another stream. I have work off today, so I got nothing else to do, so might as well stream. So we're gonna do that today. The plan for today's stream is I was scrolling through GitHub Actions documentation yesterday, maybe it was the day before, and I found some interesting stuff that I think maybe means I can finally get rid of Azure pipelines. Maybe. So we'll be taking a look at that, seeing how that goes, and hopefully it works. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone who was here today. Ethan was first today. Wow, you you toggled your VPN and got first. Amazing. Sarcastic Dante is also here. Good to see you again. Grandpa's iPad, welcome. Color Marku, how you doing? Suprios, welcome to the stream. Indie Monkey's also here. Hello. Celestial Blue's also here. How you doing? Nearholm is here. Zavaverbach. Hello. Welcome. Good riddance. I mean, GitHub Actions and Azure Pipelines are basically the same thing, so you know, six and a half, six and one half dozen the other. So we'll see what goes with that. Alex Dasco, welcome. Evil Gordita is also here. How you doing? Matthew Escalin, welcome. And I guess we will start with our what we usually do. Belnathus is here. How you doing? Hello, Anthbunk from work. For how long will you be streaming? Oh, a couple hours. Until I feel like being done, I guess. But yeah, what we usually start with is open source stuff since last time. And I've done a lot, but also a little since last time. I've done like 60 PRs, but they're all the same pull request. Oh, I guess I did this as well. We migrated a few more things from GitLab to GitHub for Flake8 stuff. And there were a few cases where I forgot to update the URLs and such, and so I went in and fixed this one. But the other thing that I did is it was on my I forgot to get rid of it from my to-do list. There's this .github repo which now allows you to set the defaults for all of your repositories on GitHub, and so I created .github repos for all of my orgs. Oops, that's not how that works. What am I doing? Yeah, so now you can make a centralized repository. So I set up my GitHub sponsors thing in here, and I went through and deleted the file in all of my other repos. So now if you go to like upgrade, for instance, you'll notice there's no .github directory, but it still shows the sponsors stuff over here. That's pretty cool. Basically, I was able to clean up a file in all of my repositories, which is kind of nice. But yeah, that was kind of neat. Fixer Jake's here. How you doing? Salty Boo says, I'll be around for an hour or two. Howdy, everyone. Hello. Silly Buttons is also here. How you doing? And Mr. Singh has resubbed at 4 months. Thank you for your continued support, Mr. Singh. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. Like Logic says, have you tried Golang as a Python dev? Yes, I've written a lot of Go. not much that's open source, but I have written quite a bit of Go, and in fact I've written a tool that lets you write Python extensions written in Go. So yeah, I've done a bunch of Go. I don't really like it. I feel like Go is like C, like the worst parts of C and like the best parts of a garbage collector. So yeah, I don't know. Go's alright. It's just like so verbose to write. It feels like I'm writing Java, but like without nice things. But anyway, Owen Codes, hello. How are you doing? Where are you a mod? You're a mod in some channel that I watch. Is it Jordan's channel? Is it True's channel? Anyway, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, I forgot to do so today. said today we are trying to replace Azure pipelines with GitHub Actions via with dynamic GitHub Actions. We'll see how that goes. Oh, you're a mod in in Chris's channel. Got it. Xavier Box says, have you messed around with Rust? I've written a tiny bit of Rust. Not enough to say that I'm good at it, but Balada says, did you move all the Flagate things to GitHub? All of the ones that were in PyCQA are now on GitHub. Yeah, so yeah, we have not updated PyPI because there's no real reason to. But next time a release is made, strings. Next time a release is made, this link will get updated. But for now, it just goes here and like, there's a thing here that says where it actually lives. So it's good enough for now. But yeah, it'll get moved at some point. Shaz Robots here. How you doing, Shaz? Good to see you. Silverbuck, you now learn about my editor. Hey Indy, so is Indy. Wait, I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Owen Codes? What does it mean? Gano Stream, hello, welcome back. Ethan Demi says TIL/P, that'll save me characters of typing per day. Oh yeah, /P also. I got this to happen too. You can do /S and that'll take you to the symbol page, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah. Also, you can do /U now, which I don't really use very often, but that one also works. But yeah, I grumbled about it. I literally grumbled. I think I grumbled about it in a YouTube comment, and one of my viewers went and just implemented it. And I was like, okay, cool. I don't have to do it. But yeah, you can do /U also as well. Oh, you mod an Indie Monkey in Chris's channel too. Oh, nice. I understand now. I understand. Inapuka says, do any of your relatives do programming? Yes. So, my brother went through a coding bootcamp a little bit over a year ago, and he is now a software engineer. My cousin, she is applying to jobs right now. She's in her last year of school. She's doing software engineering. My uncle does some like scripting. He's more in IT than in software, but he does write some scripts, which is technically programming. Who else? Anyone else? Yeah, I have a cousin. I have a cousin. Man, I feel so bad for him. Well, maybe it's good for him. I have a cousin, and his name is Anthony Satilli. And poor guy. He also does software dev, or maybe it's beneficial to him. I don't know. But he messaged me. Oh, another recruiter thought I was you. Like, run with that, dude. Get that bread. Connie, guys, how are you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Graf Snikers says, where are you from? What is your accent? So I'm from the Midwestern United States, so I technically shouldn't have any accent. However, I do make silly voices on stream because I think I'm funny. Which I might not actually be, but that's just part of what makes our stream our stream. But yeah, like, you know, I'll talk about Jason instead of that. You forgot about your distant cousin Alberto Sotile? Yeah, I don't know that we're actually blood related. I think that might just be coincidental, but poor guy, he has to live up to your insane skills. Yeah. Hey, what's up, OX Sharmaji? Hello, welcome to the stream. Chance says, I'm the computer guy, my whole extended family. Yeah, me too, unfortunately. You need to update that pic? I actually don't know how to update this pic. I don't know where it pulls from, because I don't think there's a setting for it in PyPI. And I'm not gonna log in because it's two-factor and annoying. Bum, 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 bum. Can of Steam says, oh, it's Can of Steam. Oh, I thought it was, oh, I get it now. I understand. I guess in my head that you were a Midwestern accent, since Midwestern is like generic no accent in America. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Marsma says, hi, Anthony, early stream today. It's true. I don't, yeah, I don't have work today because it's a holiday. So I figured I was going to stream. Did I miss your dev environment setup stream? I was away from the internet for more than a week. So it ended up not happening because my friend had a family emergency. And we are going to do it at some point. It will happen. But yeah, it ended up not happening that time. Custom Gravatar? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that stream didn't happen. It will happen though. We will be rescheduling that. We actually I had dinner with Shadi yesterday and we talked about it. He's like, oh yeah, I felt bad, and I was like, no, don't feel bad. Like you literally had family emergency to deal with. Like I in no way should expect, you know, my stream to take precedence over, you know, real life things. So I have a question. What is your way to check if an object is a number, int, or float? I mean, you can just do is instance and float, and that'll work. If you're doing typing though, you really only need float. This doesn't work, but in MyPy, float includes integers because the MyPy type system is slightly different than the typing type system, than the types type system. But yeah, this is one way that you would do it. There's also here numbers dot number. You could use this instead. These are abstract base classes for numeric types. I've literally never written this in code, so it's not like like I've never done this. I've always done this because, you know, subclasses of integers don't really do much, but yeah, I don't know. Welcome to the stream, Abel. How you doing? You set that Motini to stopping stream. Nice. Okay, cool. I never realized you could give an iterable to the arg of his instance. Oh yeah, you can actually do even crazier things. You can have an iterable of iterables. So you could have like float, stir, and this works. It just recursively figures out the tuples in there, which is kind of fun. Runtime types are not static types. People often get tripped up by that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Totally makes sense. Marsma says, ask cause I've tasked to pick numbers from a list and wonder how you would do that. Yeah, I would just do this. Pluck them out by doing that. The numeric tower is not in the best place right now. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Recursive Chat? How you doing? What? But why? There's reasons. I forget the actual reason, but the place that I've used it a lot is like, you know, you have like string types and like, you know, int types. I don't know, number types. And then if you want to do like imagine I typed that properly, but whatever. And then you could just do something like this. String types or numbers types, but spelled right. And like you could jam the tuples together, but this is just like easy enough. And since it supports it at one level, it might as well just recursively support it. But this can have stir list tuples and of course numbers. Oh yeah, well then you just use is instance. Well, this says, quick question, why 910-1 in MyPy? So the -1 is a post release. There was a change to the pre-commit configuration, but not the actual mirrored version. And switching from types to types or. And so I made a fake tagged release on top of this change here. So that's why it's 910-1, and the next MyPy release has not come out yet. Ravi says, people say we can learn Python in an hour. Is that true? Like, I think you could learn the basics of the syntax in an hour. I don't think you ever truly learn everything about anything. So I don't think you could learn all of Python in an hour. And it's certainly, the amount that you can learn there is heavily affected by your prior knowledge. So if you've if you've had some other programming language before, learning Python or learning another programming language is much easier. Yeah. Mr. Singh says, what's the best practice around using typing optional? Well, my best practice is to avoid it as much as possible. I have X is optional, some class equals none, which later gets instantiated. Oh, you have late init. Late init's kind of gross. MyPy does not make late init nice, which is actually probably a good thing, because nullability is a big source of bugs. And then I use its methods. Do I have to none check every time? Yeah, I would avoid that pattern. And actually, Flick8 has this pattern a lot, and I've been trying to factor it out. Because it makes typing really difficult to deal with, and it also has been a big source of bugs in Flake8. So if I give you an example here, so this init here, this init function, this is what's called late init. So it initializes some amount of the state, but not all of it. And so you can see, like, this is initialized to none, this is initialized to none, this is initialized to none. All these are none. And so anytime they get used, you basically have to do these annoying assertions to, like, say, no, MyPy, trust me, these are not null at this point. And the actual setup of these happens in a secondary initialize method afterwards. And generally, the easy way to fix this initialize method here. Generally, the way to fix this is to make your make your initialization instead of doing late init. As MyPy doesn't really have first class support for late init. I don't really know how it would work. Because like Kotlin's types have Kotlin late init. Kotlin has like a first class syntax for late init stuff, so that the type checker can be like, yeah, no, I understand. Am I saying late init? Yes. Where do they talk about this? Late init. Yeah, so you can say that a variable will eventually be initialized to a value, and then in this case, you don't need to do the null operators in Kotlin. Kotlin is a null safe language. That's what I was trying to say. Kotlin is a null safe language, and so if you have something that's nullable or late init in this case, late init tells it, okay, I'm okay crashing at runtime if this is null, but I'm gonna make sure that it's not null. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I realize it's ambiguous, but yeah. Learn Python in these 3 simple steps. JL, how you doing? Welcome back. Have you ever tried BPython? I have. It's okay. I didn't really like it, but it was I've used it a few times. BPython is an alternative Python interpreter. With a like pseudo graphical interface, if I remember correctly. B Python. I like how they've re-implemented WC width, as everyone does when they deal with curses, which is fun. Oh, this is not what I remember. Oh yeah, I know this is totally what I remember. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool. But at the same time, like, I don't think I would. I don't think it's worth waiting for the installation to use it. So, Dominic Sagfried, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully, you're doing well. Basic syntax mean like variables, loops, conditions. Yeah, especially if you come from something else. Nullability do be a pain in the ass. You're true. You are true there, Van Broad. That is, yeah. Nullability sucks. Python is like IPython with undo. Wait, it has undo? Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a class attribute. It's initialized in a subclass. That seems even worse. In that case, like your base class should probably be abstract and indicate that you know, that property will be set up by a subclass. That would probably be the easiest way to signal to the subclass. What if full initialization is compute heavy? Well, you need to do it at some point, right? And of course, like if you have individual components that are late initialized, you can make them properties. That's one way to get around that. Varen Broad says, Kotlin developer by profession, would be happy if I clear any questions / doubts. Cool, cool, awesome. Yeah, I know. I typoed VM, and I did notice it, and I was like, I'm just whatever, it works. But how you doing, Flots True? Welcome back. Nullability sucks. Why? Because you don't know whether you don't or have something. It's really easy to have none type has no attribute whatever bugs. And actually, they were so common that how do vanity domains work? Is it this? Do they still exist? Yeah. They were so fucking common that this is a really old ass photo of me. They were so common that I set my nickname on Yelp to none type has no attribute get item, and the number of times a product manager opened this page and then opened a bug report and was like, I think there's a programming bug on this page. It was so high because like this is, you know, we would see these thousands of times an hour. Just because, you know, anytime you have something that's optional, like really easy to end up with a bug like this. But... And actually, I think this is the Python 2.6 error message. I think it's none type is not subscriptable now. Yeah, this is the 2.6 error message. Gauser, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The alternative is always checking aka C Rust or any other language. Yeah, or you just like initialize the value and never have it be null, and then you don't have to worry about that. Gauser, welcome, welcome. Is this the YAML arbitrary code execution? No, this is something else. This is people doing .git in a dictionary, and then 50,000 stack frames later, some other function's like, oh, I could just access this, right? This is a dict. And then no, it's none. You're running Python 2 at Yelp? Yelp only just recently, like the last couple of months, ported Python 3. Yelp was very late to the game there. But when I started at Yelp, it was Python 2.6. And no one had any hope of upgrading. And I was like, I can make this happen. This will be easy. So I basically single-handedly upgraded Yelp from 2.6 to 2.7. And I made some of the first Python 3 services at Yelp. And like build a bunch of upgrading infra for that. Trofast, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Stripe is actually the first place that I haven't had to do Python 3 migrations. CJ says, Happy Thanksgiving. Any fun plans? Streaming. That's my plans. I'm doing some stuff tomorrow with my dad and my brother, but other than that, not really doing anything. In our meetings, it comes up at least once a month, just how just null was not enough of a problem for JavaScript that they also added undefined. Yeah, well, in JavaScript, you have null, undefined, and not a number, and they show up all over the place. At least in other languages, like I think I've seen not a number in Python like once. But it comes up all the time in JavaScript for some reason. Dropbox is still on Python 2 for their server code. Interesting. I know their client stuff's on 3, right? It sounds like a lot of work. Is that why you started writing PyUpgrade? So PyUpgrade is a different tool. PyUpgrade's not a Python upgrading tool. It's a, which I realize given the name, it sounds silly. PyUpgrade is a, I'm done with the old stuff. Make my syntax better. It's not a, I need to upgrade, help me upgrade sort of tool. Coding Guy says, is there a best way to replicate Python 2 style rounding in Python 3 without using decimal? I'm converting some code at work and the rounding is causing numeric differences that the researchers don't like. I mean, a hack is, and this doesn't really work in all cases, like this only works for positive numbers, is to do this. This kind of simulates old rounding, so it always rounds up at the boundary points. But it doesn't work for negative numbers. Like it rounds, well, it still rounds up, but it doesn't do, like I would expect negative 0.5 to round to negative 1, I think. I don't remember how rounding works for negative numbers, to be honest. But this rounds towards 0 and negative and towards above and positive. So this is like similar, but still kind of hacky. There are better ways to do this. Like you can do int shift. Like if you have to support number of digits, then it gets harder. But you can do like hacky round 2, f float digits, and I think you can do return int f times 10 to the digits plus 0.5 divided by 10 to the digits. Should be float division. I think this is how this works. Yeah. So you can do something similar to this. I would not recommend this. I have used this hack at work, but I would not recommend this. Hey, what's up, Virtual Paracosm? Happy Thanksgiving indeed. This is slightly horrific. Yeah, don't do this. This is a bad idea. It might work, but it's a bad idea. Also, I think it doesn't work with 0. Yeah, you still get the dot here, which is not great. Like it would probably want it to be an int in this. Maybe I can just convince them that bankers rounding is statistically better. I mean, yeah, you could do that. I might deploy it to prod, but wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, 100%. Not even I might deploy it to prod, I have deployed it to prod. But yeah, like something similar to this is running in at least 3 or 4 code bases at Lyft, and I think 2 code bases at Yelp. No. Lil. You can also find backport. There are better backports. Like, as much as I recommend not using Python Future, they do have a they do have an implementation of round that's backported. Fuck, where is this? Hello? I could have sworn there was an old round in here somewhere. Am I not remembering? This is new round. Where's old round? What? Maybe there isn't an old round. Maybe I am totally misremembering this. I thought it was like from past import rounds. I guess not. Never mind. I thought there was an implementation here, but I guess not. What about C types to use C's rounds? Yeah, that would work. Oh god. That would work. Would you actually want to do that? I mean, I guess it's less bad than this, although C types is kind of slow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could totally do that. That would totally work. But yeah. Anyway, I guess peeling back the layers a bit, I made a couple, like 50 to 100 PRs on Tuesday, Wednesday, to get rid of the funding files. Why is C-type slow? It just, so depending on how you do CFFI, there are faster and slower methods, and for whatever reason, Python C types has a really heavy initialization cost, and so it's kind of slow. Shouldn't straightify be somewhat fast? It should be, but it, in my experience, it is not fast. But yeah, it looks like I did about 85 generated PRs yesterday. 100 PRs? Oh, well, I mean, they were generated. So most of them were generated. But yeah, so I mean, I wrote a tool which generates PRs, so you can see this is the pull request that it generated. And so I just wrote a little script that went over all of my repositories that had this file and deleted it. So very simple PRs, just I have a lot of repos, and so it got applied to a lot of things. Got it, use Python to call around. Yeah, you could probably do it with CFFI directly. That would probably be better. Hey, what's up, Rizix? How you doing? Okay, so let me grab the link that spawned this entire idea of what I think I might be working on today, which is this function in GitHub Actions. I think I can use this to completely, well, yeah, here's like an example of exactly what I want to do. So I think I can use this to replace my Azure pipelines. I will lose one feature, which is coverage, but that's fine. I don't think that's such a big deal. Do you use GH? I don't. I find that it's not that. I find that the things that I would use it for are not that useful, and yeah, I don't really bother. What are you using pipelines for? I've never seen you actually use it. Just for CI. So I'm just using it to run the checks on various platforms and Python versions and such. How did you automate the PRs? Oh, it's in the description of the PR. It is a tool that I wrote called All Repos. So it's linked from any of these. And the way All Repos works is I guess you start by setting up a config file. I can't show you the config file because it has creds in it. I can show you an example config. Where's the example config? Example config. And so basically what it is you set up a source and a push. The source is how it clones all the repositories. There's a few out of the box, like one for GitHub, there's one for GitLab, there's various other ones, and they're really easy to add, so if you needed other ones, you could do that as well. Those get cloned into an output directory. You set up your API tokens, and you set up a way to push stuff. So in this case, I'm using a GitHub pull request to do my pushes. An all repos clone is a idempotent operation, so you can reclone all your repos, and it has a whole bunch of tools that you can use to find and refactor stuff. So clone is to set stuff up. All repos complete is for doing tab completion. We set this up. Bash. Now I can do git clone, and I can wait. Why is it not working? Okay, there's more to setting up the. Oh, I have a to do somewhere. Yeah, the Bash changed their completion strategy in the last 3 years, and this is the old strategy, and I just haven't updated it yet. Okay, but anyway, there's all repos complete. There's all repos find files. So let's say, for instance, I wanted to find GitHub funding YAML files. I can do this and see that. Oh yeah, no, these are intentional. So like these are the these are the template repos that I set up, and yeah, so you can use all repos find files to find files. If you wanted to open them up, you can do output paths, take a look at those, and so you can see all of the various combinations of these. You can also do -- repos if you want to do other scripting on these. So if you just wanted to look at the repository names, you can get that out. There's all repos grep, which I use all the time to find, like if I wanted to find all the places that I used from typing import no return, for instance. We can do this and find all of the times where I use that code and do other stuff with that. There's all repos list repos, which is similar to before, but you can use this to do additional scripting. All repos manual will drop you into individual repositories. If you want to do manual refactoring, output. Wait, is that not? No, it's in repos. So let's say I did this. It will allow you to get a temporary directory where you can modify stuff. So say if I added a new line to the README and then did exit, it will try and make a commit for that, and it would have made a pull request or whatever using the commit message. We are going to not do that. And it lets you step through each repository manually, but that's kind of not where the magical parts of this. The magical parts of this are things from like all repos sed, which allows you to just do find and replace across all your repos, or writing your own refactoring tools. So like I wrote this one to do the work that I did with those PRs that I generated on Tuesday. I basically set up a little script which uses some of the autofix utilities, and I implemented this apply fix function, and it just went through and deleted all these files for me, which is pretty cool. But you can basically make this do whatever you want it to do. And there's also a way to check stuff as well if you wanted to have a little bit more validation before you push. But yeah, that's how I did this. Iterating through a baster, or you have specified all your repos in the config. So my configuration looks very similar to this, and it just goes to GitHub and says, what are all the repos you have access to? And you can filter them down. So like I filter out these repos because they're not useful. I also filter out some other stuff that's not seen here and I can't show you because it's in the other config. But then it clones them all on disk. So like these are all the orgs that I have access to. And it keeps track of like what repos it cloned, what repos it cloned after filtering, and yeah, they do actually all exist on disk. So it's that's how the lookup stuff is really fast. But yeah, that's all repos. Head-n3 config.json. That's assuming that I ordered it the same way, which I don't know that it necessarily is. Because this is, you can put these in any order. It's probably ordered the same way, so it was probably fine. But I'm not gonna risk it. Here's the hoping. No, I'm not just doing it. I'm not that brave. Cool. Yes, but anyway, so I think I can use this to replace my Azure pipeline template. So what I currently have right now is, why does it keep doing this? I don't understand. Something changed with both Chrome and Firefox, where if you type URLs into the bar, it searches. It drives me insane. It worked that time. I don't understand. Yeah, I know API tokens can rotate, but I'd rather not leak API tokens on stream. That seems like a good thing to aim towards. But yeah, basically this Azure Pipelines templates repository sets up templates, and the cool thing about these templates is you can include them from other repos. And this is how the inclusion works. You say this repository is available, and then you can call job templates directly. And GitHub Actions has a new feature of Actions workflow templates. GitHub Actions has a new feature that is similar to this, where, is this the right thing? No, this is not the right thing. This is their other thing, right? Or is this the right thing? Yeah, this is not what I want. I think it's called workflow call. Reusing workflows. This is what I want. So this plus this, I think I can replace everything I need. Yeah, so you make an on workflow call and you give it inputs. They have to be strings. So I'm gonna have to do some like string bunging, unfortunately, but I think I'll be able to make this happen. I don't think I need secrets for anything, so that should be fine. Yeah, so this is how it works. You have jobs and you do this, and you basically call like this. So I'll be able to reuse stuff like this. And yeah, that's what we're gonna try and do. I don't know how the code for these can work. I'm hoping that I can use a script in the repo to do this JSON generation, because I don't really want to write it inline here. I don't know how that works though. Our file calls two workflow files. Yeah, okay. Using outputs. A reusable workflow may generate data that you want to use in your caller workflow. To use these outputs, you must specify them as outputs. I don't think we need that. Can get by without that. Wait, why is speechless a speechless should be a secret command. I thought speechless was a secret command. It's kind of an in-joke. Yeah, you're supposed to be a secret command. Speechless is a secret command. Oh, why is there an F at the end? No, I didn't want that. C types is 306 nanoseconds, CFFI is 184 nanoseconds. Yeah, that totally makes sense. There you go. Now secret. Now speechless should be a secret command again. It just means it doesn't show up in the help. Wait, what else is in the help that we can get rid of? By get rid of, I mean hide. These all seem fine. What does oh hi do? I think it just says oh hi, now that I think about it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought it did. Nice. Okay, so looking at these docs, I think the way I want this to work is I'm gonna write a little Python script which consumes the parameter inputs and spits out an output, which I think is just done via printing. Isn't there a whole like security thing around this where like this was not cool, not kosher, but now it's just fine again, I guess? Does Pigment CI not support Rust? No, it supports Rust. Yeah, Rust works fine. The tools have to be language Rust for it to trigger the Rust support, but other than that, yeah, it should work fine. As in running commands from the JSON file? Yeah, kind of. Is the video frozen? I think it's only you. I can see the video. I see my own input. It seems to be working fine. GitHub is finally paying me for Precomment CI, which is cool. But I had my bank account information wrong, so the payment bounced. And support just messaged me. They're like, "Okay, we've figured that out again." So hopefully that'll work. Okay, cool. I guess let's just start trying stuff. I want to see what's installed on GitHub Actions because I want to make it as fast as possible because we basically have to have two stages. We have to have the config preparation and then we have the actual execution. And I want to make the config prep as fast as possible. So I'm just going to make a little repo and play around with it in here. Test, public, whatever. All right. How is this gonna work? And I can never remember the syntax for this, so we are going to find one in my in all repos. And we'll start from this. Yeah, that seems fine. This is maybe not a good example. I think I wrote this one. Barwaro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. There's this thing called suffix aliases in Zish that they have allowed me to make it so you can just enter a git repos clone URL and it prefixes with git clone and all that. Oh, that's neat. Red Sky One, welcome back. Good to see you again. It sounds pretty useful. Do you enable that in zshrc? I don't know anything about Zish, so I realized I just pronounced it 3 different ways, which is fine. Runs on Ubuntu latest steps. Oh, how is this going to work? We might have to debug this later, which is fine. Let's just do run. Python 3 pip freeze. See what's installed. I'm hoping YAML's installed, just so I don't have to do that. But we'll find out. Alias -s get equals get clone. Interesting. Okay, so this should have run a GitHub actions. Oh, did I not commit? What am I doing? I feel like I am brain scattered today, and I don't know why. Hello? Hello? Oh, branch is called main? No. Are actions not enabled? Did I syntax error? Did I fuck this? Is it slow? Looks fine. I mean, it's mad about this, but I don't think that actually matters. Oh, yeah, I did fuck this. This one is still called master. Yeah, goofed up the branch name. Jake says I'm kind of a hoe for Powerline 10K. That's funny. Yeah, good call, Color Marku. I did find that. Okay, so see what is installed. A lot of things. Do we have PyYAML? Do an old version, but that'll do. We have the other YAML. EQ. No, we don't. YAML will do. Do I actually need YAML? Really in JSON, right? Well. 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 And these had literally moved like a dot matrix printer head when he was fast reading the code. Wait, really? That doesn't surprise me. I did one of these. The new hires copied my terminal, so it made me feel good. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we have YAML. That is a good start. I'm going to make we're gonna make a call workflow just to play around with that. I want to. I hope there's some environment variables that make this easy to understand. Like, what are we gonna get from inputs? Like, how do we? I want to know what version it's going to be, so that I can put. Like, if I don't think the scripts are available on disk, so I need to be able to pluck them out, or I'll inline them. Inline them will kind of suck. Oh, you can do CP like that? Yeah. I did a video on this. Let's... Yeah, there we go. I guessed the right video title. I did a video on this a little while back. Yeah, this one. Where I go over the curly expansion thing. Okay, so this will be on workflow call. Actually, I think I can just get rid of that, right? You don't need a name, maybe? And on this one, we can do jobs main. And how does this work? Just do that theory. Let's see what this does now. Error parsing workflow. Failed to fetch workflow. Workflow is not found. What do you mean? Oh. That would do it. Sometimes the computers are right. Okay, we have a whole bunch of environment here. So the problem is, how do I know where I got called from? Like, I kind of want to be able to find the code on disk. Oh, there's a secret here. I wonder what that secret was. Weird. Hey, what's up, Oscar Allen? How you doing? So, oh, don't know that we actually have enough information here to do what I want. Sucks. I think I would have to inline some script. Cross-compiling C Python. Can you even? I feel like the only cross-compiling I've seen is like on compatible architectures. I've never successfully cross-compiled Python. I have tried many times, but not quite gotten there. Okay, so it seems like I'm going to need to inline the script into here, which kind of sucks, but x86 to mscript in, oh my god. That's actually crazy. Junk Time Lord. Nice. Have a good vacation. Thanks for the resub. At 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Go enjoy your vacation, Junk Time Lord. I'm on vacation and drunk as shit. Nice. Okay, so my thought is that I'm going to do something that looks like this. Like have some script in here. And then oh, but I actually, yeah, actually doesn't matter where I write to here. Because like in theory, what I would want to do is just check out the workflow call repo, but I don't know what revision that is, and I kind of want it to pin. Look, Anthony, you're the best. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. How do I clone? Let's see. Workflow call actions checkout. We'll call .inputs. And that's the other page that we already have open. So that's not super helpful. Somebody wrote a blog post. Limitations. Reusable workflows cannot call other reusable workflows. That's fine. Do this. And variables set in the calling workflow are not accessible to the called workflow. Yes, makes sense. That's, we already know about this. You can't pass in steps. I think I'm going to try and challenge this today. I think I can make this happen. I think we'll be able to do that today. Blah, blah, blah. Array hack. Yeah, this is similar to what I was going to do. About secrets. Okay, this blog post is not helpful. About this person's blog post. Oh, sick. Wait, what the fuck was that? Did you all see that? What was that? Did you see the stack trace? Let me clip that. Blah blah blah. Call. Do they actually use checkout in here? They do, but I'm pretty sure it checks out the target repo, not the parent repo. Okay. Not helpful. Why does it keep going back to this tab? That is not the tab I want to go to. I'm guessing there's not a way to do this. So yeah, for now I think we're just gonna inline this script, generate this. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Yeah, the CMake formatter. I saw your PR before they sent their PR. Error compiling CSS. Error compiling CSS asset. Okay. Reach / combo box / styles. Love when they run what is this, React or in dev mode in prod? This is on dev.to. Where did I see it? I'm pretty sure I follow you on GitHub. And I'm pretty sure I saw you fork the repo. I was like, oh, what is this? That sounds like related things that I care about. Must have been a while back. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it in my GitHub feed and did it that way. It's COBOL. Lemo NL says, I still can't figure out which is best to learn. Is it JavaScript or PHP? I mean, there isn't ever a best. All programming languages kind of suck. But if I had to pick between the two, I would pick JavaScript. But it really depends on what you're trying to build. CMake formatting is a fool's errand because it assumes you can improve CMake, which of course is impossible. That's funny. That's funny. Well, Dantes, welcome home. Okay, so... Alright, I think what I'm going to be doing is generating this file based on a script. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting into hacks already. Yeah, but I think that's what I'm going to do. I think we're going to generate this call script. Or I could write Python inline in YAML. Those are our choices. Write Python inline in YAML or generate the script. Let's just start with like a very simple Python inline in YAML. Is that really the recommendation? Oh god, I'm gonna hate that. I'm gonna hate that. Why JavaScript? Is it easier or have more range? PHP is just kind of a bad language, but JavaScript also has more applications. Generating CI scripts feels monk-esque. Yeah. Oh god, I'm going to hate that. Exactly why I recommended it. Yeah, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. So let's just start with something simple. How do output steps work? I didn't mean to click on that. Where's the like needs? Oh yeah, needs. Okay. Needs setup. Okay, so let's start putting together what this actually looks like. So we're gonna have an input here, and the syntax for that is up here somewhere. Inputs. OS will be that's not how that works, but OS type optional here. Required if input is defined in the value, this parameter is a string. Does it default to string? In addition to the standard input parameters that are available, inputs requires a type parameter. A type string, fire true. What else do I have to put there? I don't need description or default. Okay, sick. Oh, this will be inputs dot inputs dot os, something like that. I mean, it's not autoconf. Yeah, it's true. Autoconf is freezing cold take. Every C++ build system sucks. Some are bearable. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of true. Okay, so we have runs on, and then we have steps, right? Right. Yes. Steps. And this will be where we use from JSON. And then, oh, we need matrix. Yeah. So we need steps, and we also need the matrix. How does matrix work? Strategy matrix. Strategy matrix. Needs.setup.outputs.matrix. So this is going to be entirely templated from this setup here, I think. We need to declare the outputs. Yeah. Okay, so we need something like this. Steps dot steps dot setup dot outputs dot matrix. Then we need to give the step an ID. Yeah. ID setup. And this will be our script in here. Oh. Access W says, is using type in Python 3 the recommended way when writing new applications? Considering it's an optional feature, I feel like most people still don't use types. I use types in everything that I make now. And I would recommend everyone do the same. But yeah, up to you. If you want an introduction to typing, I have a bunch of videos on it. Typing MyPy. The second one here? Yeah, the second one is my intro. I did a typing video before I introduced it. My videos are not really ordered in any particular way, but imagine having to rerun your entire configure every time you make the tiniest change to the arguments. Yeah. Random dependency in a legacy C++ game server helped maintain. The copyright was from 1985. Oh no. Oh no. C to B's for a different opinion retypes. Yeah, well, he's just a fucking crotchety old man, so you can disregard Beasley's opinions in a lot of cases. Virtual Paragon says, I'm going through AOC 2020 with Kotlin. Ooh, nice. Recently started using typing. It makes things more complicated, but much easier to read and make more sense. We need more MS Paint. It's true. Agreed, read crotchety. Yeah. C++, folks. C/C++ is not a language. Nobody writes stuff in C/C++. Reset or bash. GCC can't build this because of designated initializers. GCC can't build this because it's not a C++ compiler. Oh. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. C/C++ is actually undefined behavior in C++, yeah. I've decided to ignore DeBees, especially considering his shitty takes on typing. Yeah. Yep, that's the same bucket I've been in for a while. Okay, I need to fill up my water, and then we'll continue on this adventure. So I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. God damn it, Belt Office. Wait, did I actually do that as a video yet? Because I was going to record that. Um, did did I? Okay, I didn't actually make that video. All right. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Anyway, back to this. um. Okay, so we need to output the matrix and the steps. So let's it's really annoying that you can't actually input as arrays. And so you have to do strings for this. So let's do toxems type string required true. Oh no, is it ever going to stop? Okay. Now TTS is a privilege. If you guys abuse it, I will turn it off. Yeah, I wish you could have arrays. This is gonna... I know why you can't. Because the way GitHub Actions sends these inputs is via environment variables. And yeah, there's no like consistent way to represent environment variables in as arrays and other such. Hey, what's up, Jazz Lucy? How you doing? BTS should increase in cost for every duplicated run of characters. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but I don't know how. Like, I have basically no control over TTS other than on and off, as far as I know. There is like some spam filtering that it does, but yeah, I don't know. Devil says, "Do you work full time for a company?" Yes, if you do bang a job. Why TTS when Anthony reads everything? Yeah. I currently work as a staff software engineer at Stripe, and I work on Python infrastructure there. Okay. I don't think I need chmod. Python 3 scripts.py. All right, we're gonna write some Python code in here, just to God, I really don't want to. How can I make a YAML inline string that's left bounded? Is that a thing? I actually don't know how YAML works. JSON greater than YAML? Yeah, I agree, but I don't have a choice. Why did I name the YAML file t.py? And yeah, you're gonna grumble about safe load, probably. Could not find colon. Block chomping. Deep new lines. Alright, never mind. I can't do what I want. Load executable YAML? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. The trick is no one knows how YAML works, so .NET. Yeah, exactly. If for JSON, isn't YAML easier to read? Is it easier to read? I don't think so. I think it's way more fucking complicated. JSON, the whole spec fits on a business card. YAML fits in 80 pages. Like the strict subset of YAML maybe, but like YAML in general is just kind of like, here. You want some great stuff about YAML? What is this? You want this output? Any guesses in the chat as to what this this compiles to or parses to? I would love for it to be this. Like, this makes sense to me. But it's actually this. Tilde is an alias for none. Do you want another great thing? What should this be? Like, I would expect this to be a syntax error, right? It's just a key without a value, right? Surely? Surely it's a key without a value? Empty string? Oh, you're all about to be real disappointed. Not empty string. It's none. How about this? What should this be? Should be the string yes, right? It's true! What about another country code? US? Oh, my syntax highlighter gives it away. Obviously false, and not Norway. What other fuckery do I know about YAML? Some strings needs quotes around them? Nope. YAML supports bare strings. Oh, how about this one? What about this one? Yeah, okay. You all already know this one. You already know this one. It becomes a float, so you get 3.1. You already know that one. This one says, I see YAML, I hold my heart for what illegal shit we're doing today. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Baljeet? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. What am I making? If you do bang today, you can learn about what I am trying to do. We're trying to make a callable GitHub Actions workflow to replace my Azure pipeline templates. Devil says, what happens to devs when they turn old, say 40? Damn. Yikes. They still keep their job or are they replaced by younger devs? I mean, it depends if they've got enough money to be like, peace, I'm gonna go live on an island now. But I you know, there's nothing stopping. There's no age that makes people bad at programming. So makes sense in maps. Yeah, my favorite thing about YAML is actually Docker, namely that it will replace Go templates in the file before parsing. What? Instead of creating the script up high, can't you read it from the repository where the action is? That's what I want to do. The problem is, I don't have a way to clone the repo without hard coding the version string in here. I guess I could do, and just like have to bump the version string every time. Like maybe that's fine. The problem is like I want a way to refer to the current repo, and I don't think there is. Because we looked at the environment variables here, and like maybe it's in this event. Maybe. But I guess we could try that first. Yeah, maybe let's try that. Thank you dot GitHub underscore event. GitHub underscore event path. Oh, that's the push event though. I want to get the call event. I don't think it's gonna be what I want, but we'll try it. What is in? What is in the GitHub event? U00B5. This has been me with secrets and passwords? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's a real mess. There seem to be a lot more envars than those there. Well, this is everything that was in the environment, so that was everything that I got. Yeah, like I already have all these. Like I need a way for the workflow to refer to itself, and I don't know how to do that. I don't think there's a thing for it. Yeah, this is the upstream commit. Now they are the same repo in this case. I should probably be working with two repos here, just to test this. Maybe they're not directly exposed. Yeah, I don't think they are. Is the problem. So I think I have two choices. Like the first choice is hard code the version to get cloned, and this has a minus in that can't test directly, and annoying to update, and the plus being I can call scripts. The other minus being probably slower. And then the other option is inline the Python script. A minus is that it's annoying to edit, but the plus is not slow for clone, and the plus is it's clear what the code is. And I think maybe I could template that file, and then I could write a script and stick it into there. Doing github.repository returns the repo, except it returns the parent repo, I'm pretty sure. Like I'm dealing with two workflows. I'm dealing with a call workflow and the parent, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to be the sub repo. So there's two repos involved here. They just happen to be the same repo in this example, which maybe I should make it more clear by having a second repo. But it doesn't actually do what I want, sadly. You can try bash command printing GitHub repository. No, we already know the value of that because we see it here. Yeah, it's right here. We see that already. So I already know that that's not going to work. Like, I think these are my only two options. And interestingly, how did this work with the Azure pipeline templates? Because I feel like this had the same problem. Did I just never call any scripts outside of there? Yeah, I think I just inlined everything in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess that wasn't a problem then. Yeah. Yeah, I was just like scrolling through this, so that's why it didn't show up there. I think I'm gonna try and do this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do that. What just happened there? Okay. I think we're gonna make a script. What's up, Player Unknown? How you doing? Thank you for the follow-up. Welcome, welcome. User bin and Python 3. Maybe we'll just do set outputs.py. That way I can write tests for it. We don't need this. We do need this. Yeah. Yeah, join the Discord. Cool place to hang out. What am I doing? We also need to make the script which template stuff. This we can just make a script in here. Okay, so we're basically going to template our string into this chunk here. Template our file contents into here. And yeah, go from there, I guess. That remember you were making a type stub? No, it's just we're gonna fill in the script in a second there. Shadowcast TV says not another Java for Microsoft stream. Are you talking about C#? I actually really like C#, but I don't get the chance to write it on stream very often. Okay. So we need to do this. Oh, except it's a string because sadness. And we'll set up a little talks.ini. That's all we need for talks, I think. With open GitHub workflows call.yaml. Did they make indent part of the string API? I know there was a talks of doing it. No, they didn't. Noob44! Thank you for the resub. Good to see you again. How are you doing? C# fixes a lot of the problems I had with Java and has better tooling than many other general purpose languages. Yeah, I feel like that. Every time I met with C#, I just wish I was using something else. Also, the codebase I work in is .NET, not Core, so I'm somewhat unfairly biased. Yeah. And Mr. Singh has redeemed a type racer. Mr. Singh, are we doing hard mode or are we doing normal mode? Which would you like? You get to choose, after all. Oh, I'm not logged in. And for those of you that don't know how this works, I will paste a link in chat and you will be able to race me. Normal or hard? Normal or hard? Mr. Singh. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hello. Misspelled his username. This is starting well? Yeah. Something's off today. Instant death mode? Okay, we'll do hard mode. Alright. Those of you that want to join, click join. And with instant death mode, we play until I succeed. So we may do many different ones of these. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I held shift too long. Dang it. You guys still going? Oh, you guys are still progressing. Okay, okay. Not everyone's dead yet. Guest died though. Oh, everyone died. You guys did not get very far. Well, I lost on the second character, so we're off to a good start. How you doing, Alexa? All right. Here we go again. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's sweaty hard. No! I thought it was everyone and not everybody. Fuck! Oh, I was doing so well. I was doing so well. No one else finished either, so this is fine. This is hard? Yeah, right? So Musan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Reptilian killed you? My brain was like, somebody, someone. Fuck. Alright, on to the next one. Oh, this is a shorter one. Oh, but it has a lot of punctuation. I don't do well with punctuation. That's what usually fucks me, so I don't think this is gonna be a winner either. Ah! Yeah. Punctuation got me. Predictable. Predictable. Alright. Change the category to type racer? No, we won't be doing this for long. Is there a type racer category on Twitch? I don't even think there is. Type race. There is a type racer category. What? Well, we're not doing that. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. I'm not drinking and I'm not standing, so it shouldn't be too bad. Hey, Silly Buttons. Thank you for the bits. What's today's agenda? We're working on GitHub Actions. We're trying to remove my Azure Pipelines templates. Oh, this is going to be a hard one. This one's going to be tough. All right. God damn it, Silly Buttons. Oh, I'm going to have to do it halfway through. Yeah, that was unfair. I should have waited until after this one. On to the next one. I thought you said you weren't standing. Yeah. You typed "we" for the "we" with capital E. Yeah. Yeah, this shit's hard. This shit's real hard. Would have been massive flex to keep going while the desk was going up. I mean, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying for the massive flex. I was unsuccessful though. Wow, Mr. Singh, are you gonna do it? Don't slip up. Oh, you fucked up. Guest is still going though. Guest from Montenegro. Interesting. Yeah, you were so close. All right. I'm hoping the next one's shorter. Oh, is Guest gonna be able to get it before the timer runs out? Go, Guest, go! Go, Guest, go! You can do it! 7. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, they fucked up. RIP. Oh, is that you, Alexa? RIP. Okay. Oh, okay. We might be able to do this one. Except that we're standing. And using this keyboard. Yes! We did it. Good job, Zev. Okay, that was fun. Alright, we did it. This prompt is kind of crazy. Yeah, I was not sure what to feel about that. Is that how that works? It's not how this works? It's not how this works. There we go. Ending with Ali. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, raiders. How are you doing today? How was your stream? My name is Anthony. I primarily work on some Python open sourcey stuff. Some of the things that I work on that you may have heard of are Flake 8, Talks, Precommit, PyTest, and many more. Dead Snakes, yeah, a whole bunch of things. And today what we're working on is I am trying to automate my CI setup so that it's not using Azure pipelines and instead using GitHub Actions, and we're doing a lot of investigation. And I'm already building hacks, so we're off to a good start. But how was your stream? Hopefully your stream went well. Hello, hello. Anakin Luke, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Jedcast says, I was working on a library recently. I had to go to the GitHub to try to figure out the bug. When I looked at the Python directories for the project, I quickly realized that the code was all written in init.pys. Oh no, that's the worst. Kraigaton, thank you for the sub with Prime. And Sambio and Rugmat, thank you both for the follow. I always replace you and I. Maybe I'm dyslexic. Well, they're right next to each other on the keyboard. Lasalt's here. How you doing, Lasalt? Put in the init method that calls 5 setters with code. I gave up and now beer instead. Seems like a solid strategy. Do you also do machine learning? I do not. Are you the PyTest owner? I'm one of the core devs, but I don't own PyTest. But I do work on it, so. I actually want this to be a positive look behind and a positive look ahead. Is that how that works? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm supposed to be using Vim. You're right. Python 3 RE. Look behind. Oh, about the question mark. That would do it. And a fun little gimmick of my wait, you got the 10k bits badge? Damn. So there's a gimmick of my stream where if you gift a number of bits that ends in 51, it forces me to use Vim for that number of minutes. But yeah. Thank you for your work on PyTest. Actually, my favorite part of Python. Yeah, PyTest is pretty great. Do I need math to learn Python? It depends on what you are going to do. I do not use math very often in my day-to-day. I do know a lot of math, but it's not super necessary for what I work on. Oh wait, the 10k bits is all entirely from Vim. That's hilarious. Oh, that's kind of amazing. Okay. Is this going to work? I don't think so. I think I need... this times 6. Elka Boris, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. RKJ is lurking. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Good to see you. I think I need a new line, and then indented. Then a new line, and then this question mark. Maybe I should just make this regex better. we have this, and then we have a new line. And here we have this. So then I can just do indented down here. Ah! Oh my god, what is going on? Oh my god, I'm so bad at Vim. There we go. I think that's right. Maybe I put space 6 so that it's clearer. Yeah. Try that. Why did I use double quotes up there? I don't know. Workflows call.yaml as f when you do in a writing mode. And okay. Just so that we do this, sub is missing the string. Oh, we need re.all. All in here? I think we probably just need this. Oh! Hey, look at that! It works! Okay, sick. Ace Pickle Rick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Becky Chan says your desk setup. If you do FAQ setup, that'll show you all of my streaming setup. Is that a regex in the re.compile line? Yes, it is. To explain what this is doing, it is a negative look behind. So this says, before the start of the match, assert that before that we see EOF and then a new line. Then we match any number of characters, and we're using .all, so it also matches new lines here. And then this is a positive look ahead after the end that says we see 6 spaces followed by EOF. So what it's trying to do is, in this file here, it's trying to find this EOF first, so that's what this is here. And then it's trying to substitute this string in the middle, and then it's trying to match this EOF at the end. Just so it can find the script and insert it into here. Just so I don't have to manually write Python into this script. Which is a thing that could be done, but I don't really want to. But yeah, that's what that script does. I recently managed to carve out a hole at work where I barely need to touch our previous infrastructure, and it feels so good to escape the clutches of TFS. TFS is not the most fun. And just to keep this up to date, we're going to make a pre-commit hook that calls that template all entry bin template files. Make it match the 3 files, the input file, the actions file, and the output. And do language script. Now if I were to change this file to say import argparse, and then I were to run precommit run, it will add that to this file, which is cool. Okay, great, awesome. I've been trying to do something very similar in Autoit and HK, but I'm only 3 days into learning the program. Oh, cool. Sounds like you're off to a good start. You could automate running the script on pushes to master if your experiment works. Well, I don't need to. I'm already automating the script on pre-commit, so it'll always be up to date. I don't need to worry about it drifting. Okay, so now we need to actually write this script here. And let's take a look at let's do I think this is how you read inputs in GitHub Actions, so let's try that first. So now I didn't update the call script, but this will update it for us. So I don't have to worry about it. And so let's see what this does. You can have a self-updating Lambda. I have already written one of those, which I'm sure that's what you're referencing. Salty Blue says, I disappeared. Why are we writing Python now? Did you Did I give up? No, we are using the Python to write Python. Is dict items order not guaranteed? So os.environ will have an arbitrary order. Like this is not sorted in any particular way. You can see like X and then G. But dictionaries in Python, once instantiated, will maintain their order. Did you get the actions thing working? We're not done with it. We're trying some stuff. Is this the one we just ran? Invalid workflow. You have an error in your YAML syntax on line 21. Do I really? Mapping values are not allowed in this context. Line 2, column 57. Oh wait, I fucked up this file. Line 20, column 7. Oh, this is supposed to be indented one more, isn't it? No! Which means I need to change this to an 8. Let's try that again. The best programming language is YAML? Yeah. And by best, you mean absolutely the worst. Oh, it failed again. What do you mean? Invalid steps value. Steps should be a list of uses or run items. Invalid steps. Steps should be a list of uses or run items. Oh no. Oh no. Is that... Hmm. Hmm. Gamer Alias, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hmm. You might be a little fucked here then. This might not work. Because it looks like steps has to be static. Hmm. No. No. I wanted to be able to inject steps. Oh. Fix plays, how you doing? Kevin's Joburg's also here. How you both doing? Have you seen Rockstar? Yeah, the programming language? Yeah. This sucks. Maybe it's because I'm not outputting them. Let me just try and get rid of this down here. Should be fine. Oh, we didn't finish writing the outputs. Maybe if we just write the outputs for now and just make them an empty list. Let's just try this for now. Matrix is a map, and steps is a list. Oh, please work. Plowing lover farmer. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Please. Oh, please work. Otherwise we have to do this. Can we even? That's not the one I wanted to refresh. Oh no. 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 The steps can't be dynamic? Why can Matrix be dynamic? That sucks. I feel like if they just lifted this check, it would just work. I don't know why they did this. Ah. Add a github conf-test.py and hook up some fixture. No, I mean we're not even to the point where it runs stuff properly. Hey, what's up, Hepta5? You prefer giving algorithm questions or system design questions to interview candidates? I'm tired of leak code. I mean I do both interview types at Stripe, and I kind of prefer. I mean, I like doing the system designs because like they're more involved and like you get a better idea of like the candidate's knowledge. But algorithm questions are way easier to ask because they're either right or wrong. But don't you love pushing then checking? Yeah. Gotta use VS Code for Ansible? Well, I don't use Ansible or VS Code, so I don't know why I would use either of them. I literally refused doing interviews that wanted me to do the coding live, and it only made them try to recruit me harder. I feel like system design questions are kind of easier for me because it's more of a conversation. I feel way more engaged. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so that sucks. How can I work around it? I wonder if I can. If I can fix something. Use Vim. I don't think that's true. What if I do What if I just do this? Can this work? And why are these double quotes? Literally making this hard for no reason. Run echo high. And is this to step 1? Is that going to work? The best part is every single one of these commits sends me an email when it fails. Luck with the algorithm questions if I got a dynamic. I honestly don't think that most companies actually ask questions that require dynamic programming. And if they do, then fuck it. You don't want to work there anyway. How did this YAML get so big? Well, if we look at the YAML, there is a Python script stuck into it. So it's not actually that big. It's just Python script jammed in the middle. And still doesn't work. Unrecognized name value needs. Oh, that is different. I just have the syntax wrong here. Unrecognized named value needs located at position 10 within expression. Aww. That makes me think that I won't be able to template anything in there? That can't be right. Let's try one more thing. Try this as a string. Problem is to replace the replace everything that we need here. This is easy. We can do the matrix part. I'm not concerned about that. This part's easy. This part. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. All repos grab additional variables. We use this anywhere. We do. Literally just here. Yeah, and I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Because this, like, I need to inject steps. And from what I can tell, I can't inject steps. So I don't think this is doable. I don't think this is the part that I would want to be able to do. Is inject steps through there. I don't think I can do that. Damn. Oh, this is so close to working. But so far away. Why did this one fail? This one should have worked. They're evaluating strategy for main. Yeah. I wonder if I could use... gotta be a way to do this. Like, I could maybe have a fixed number of steps, like step 1, step 2, step 3. And as long as they fit within that step count, it should be fine. But let's actually get matrix working first and see what we can get there. But I'm no longer confident that this is going to work, unfortunately. Jaholo, thank you for the resub at 14 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. There's one feature that GitLab has that GitHub does not. GitLab doesn't have this feature either. A validator? No, they do have a validator, but you have to use their IDE. And I don't want to use their IDE, so I'm just going to deal. Matrix. Set that as the matrix. Hey, what's up, Flush38? How are you doing? Welcome back. Seems like the ID thing was third party. You needed an LSP. I don't know. Okay, so this is at least running now. Presumably. So we can do that. Is that enough to get what I need, though? Is that enough to make this work properly? I kind of want to step it back one level and see if I can't get this working as an array or as an object. Let's actually not have this be two things just so that it goes faster. If I can do objects there, then we can reuse steps and it'll be fine. Kubernetes logging is a pain in the ass in Azure. Kubernetes, you can leave like so many words out of that. You could just leave logging, you can leave out on Azure. Just Kubernetes in general is just a pain in the ass. Well, more failure email. Sad. So annoying. I wonder if this is documented. Steps can run commands, run setup tests, or run an action on your repository, public repository, and action publish, blah, blah, blah. Not all steps run actions, but all actions run as a step. If name uses I wonder if we can dynamically do uses. We can do dynamic runs, so that's maybe doable. Let's see if we can do this. I know my team didn't listen. It's the standard. Yeah. I don't expect this to work. Yeah, so uses has to be static. Okay, that makes this makes this not usable. Damn it. Oh, because I need to be able to inject action steps with this. Damn. The other idea is we make this partially work. How many repos does this break on? I need an output back. Okay, we need to be able to set up Go. That could be a option. We need to install Git. We need to be able to install LXML? Even bother. We need to be able to do complicated caching and building stuff. This could just be its own custom GitHub action, maybe. Maybe we'll install Ruby. Another one that does Go. Another one that does Go. This one does Ruby, Perl, Dart, R, Git. Just don't think this is doable. Oh. iPad reporting with LXML, that's where I've seen it before. A huge dependency to have a report that one could just cat into a file. Yeah, actually I was going to replace MyPy's XML output with just standard library XML, but I never got around. RiskXY says, guys, how to get an internship? Apply? Be good at interviews? How much should you know? As much as you can. There's never a limit to how much you can know. Ari, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Fuck. Well, I don't think this is doable, so... Oh, it's so close to being what we wanted, but so far. Throw a hat in the ring, see if it works. Yeah, right, Fixture Jake? Sad. Sad panda. It's so close. So close. I think if do you think if I make a GitHub support ticket that they will be like, no, you're wrong? Should I just make one? I think I'm just gonna make one. How does support work again? Where's the like, here we go, context. You haven't know any particular reason why tech companies stray away from Microsoft products? Like what? Like Outlook? I can't think of a good Microsoft product other than GitHub. That's not even really a Microsoft product. Like what sort of things are you thinking about there, Pari? Oh my god, they have changed this. Provide feedback. Actions. Cannot use from JSON to populate steps. Context. I'm trying to phase out my Azure pipeline templates. Azure pipeline. I'm very close to making this happen successfully via from JSON and a setup job, which produces matrix, etc. as outputs, and then loading them in a dependent job, which uses from JSON. Wait, very close to make this happen successfully via a setup job, and loading them in a dependent job, which uses from JSON to fill out the values. A sketch of what kind of what I am doing. Following direction, following stuff on these pages. Page. Like cloud services like Azure? I mean, Azure is fine. It's cheap. File Python Windows and find the answer. Today I had an interview and I had an odd look when I told them my current company is using Azure tools. Azure is actually not that bad. It's cheap. It's cheaper than AWS and GCP in my experience. Microsoft is just not great because there's an authoritarian hand which decides what lives and what dies. That's not different than AWS or Google. Yeah. What I'd like to get working is something like this. Look at what I have so far. Most this. Just to make the simplest reproduction possible. This would allow me to use a setup script to decide which steps to include, allowing me to do things like this. The support person is gonna be like, what the fuck? Currently, it produces an error message. Let's see if we can find the error message. Yeah, forget what. Microsoft had a fuck up recently with hot reload being pulled from the .NET client, but other than that, in my experience, they've been really good in the community for the last few years. Yeah, I think so. I agree with that. A setback in trust? Yeah, totally. Well, shit. If that doesn't work, what are we gonna work on today? Guess I'll delete this repo since it doesn't work. It's a bummer. Or do I keep it around with the hope that they'll fix it somehow and I'll be able to get this working again? Yeah, I'll just leave it around for now. Damn. Okay, well. I guess we can work on some other thing. People also forget TypeScript is also done by Microsoft and that development is totally on the open on GitHub, which is great as well. Yeah, that's true, it's true. Rewriting within F strings. Yeah, tokenization does not help here. Because formatted values don't do that. Oh, this is actually really tricky because it needs to know about imports. Let's see how hard this is going to do. Oh no, we're in Vim now. I think it's not in this file. Callbacks. Not in this file. Yeah, so this makes a state, and then how does the state get updated? Oh, it's just mutated? What? I'm not used to name and annotation or returns. Oh, so this is if we know whether we're a type annotation or not. Got it. Cool. Oh, I'm free from Vim. Microsoft also did Pyrite, which works wonderfully. Yeah, the problem with Pyrite is, didn't they switch to closed source development on it recently? So it's like not not useful. Okay, so the problem with this is our end state, we need to know about our imports. And we need to be able to take the, we could return the state. I think from imports is just mutated as it goes on, which is fine. Not ideal, but it's all right. Problem is, oh, this is not even all of the stuff either, so I don't know how this is gonna work. Dodoko Lentina, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't think we're gonna work on this. I think this is too hard to think about. Placing deprecated typing at words. Yeah. should re-implement that at some point. Inheriting from object. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to do this one. This one should be easy to do. Oh, I'm late on filling up my water. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Shall we try and implement this? I think this would be a fun one to do. What else is there here? I don't think this is going to happen. I don't believe this is going to happen. Probably won't do that. Yeah. That one seems tricky. Mark, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't think this is going to happen. This one might be doable. The MOTD has been set to high. Nice. Welcome to the stream, Kai. Cool. How you doing? Blazor is another jargon word that I've just decided to not look up because it would depress me. Blazor is actually kind of cool. It's a like templating thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, these all feel like a case of garbage in, garbage out. But unless you're a front-end developer, you probably wouldn't care. Yeah. No, don't tell me. Wandu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This might be doable. Actually don't think PyUpgrade writes this though. Erito says, what are we doing today? Well, my initial idea did not pan out, so we're trying to figure out something else to do right now. My initial idea was to fix up my GitHub Actions stuff, but it didn't end up finishing. Don't know how that's gonna happen. Maybe we should do plus. Plus might be a cool thing to do. Turn plus into f strings. Maybe Clash of Code. I don't have a Clash of Code account. I have a binary search account. You could do that, but I kind of want to do something productive. Let's try and do this. I think this is actually going to be pretty easy. Ah. What is this going to be called? New style classes? Yeah. This is like removing a base class from a thing. And we also want to do, well, before we even write this, let's write some tests. Test plugins. Test feature. Why is that in there? Yeah, I don't know why this is in here. Oh, I guess because we're calling a specific set function. I guess that's fine. And these are more integration tests. New style classes test. Wendy says hi and thank you. Yeah, no problem. Keiko says, I'm great, man. Was backlinking into pre-commit after talking to a Google senior dev telling me about how they leverage it or a similar system. Oh, neat. I did a Jupyter Lab project, which was a learning activity on how to couple Jupyter as tightly to the operating system as the job asked me to. Yeah, Jupyter is kind of a mess. Shattered Psycho says, what keyboard are you using? If you do bang keyboard, as Oscar Allen has done, you can find the answer there. Test fix type calls no op. Wait, do we do one where... No, we're just always fixing this here. Fine. Should have passing tests already for that. Test fix type calls as expected. I know why I keep typing double quotes is because at work we use black. And slightly less annoying to not have black reformat your code all the time. This is interesting because it has to become an empty tuple there. Wonder how this function works. Oh, so it has a different behavior here. I wonder if we have anything else that removes something from the middle of a tuple. The raise stuff is similar. Might have to write something clever for that. Okay. E. Okay, so we should have 2 failing tests so far. Good. Instance node.func ast.name and node.func.id is equal to type. And can you call type with a list? Must be a tuple. And is instance, well, and test for that. Not a class, make a type call. And len node.func.args equal to 3. And node. It should be just node.args. 1 tuple. So this is our node that we have. We have a call from func, which calls with a I accidentally, oh yeah, no, this is a string, okay. And then we have a tuple, which has no elements in it. Seems fine. Here's a tuple where we have the name inside of it. Okay, so what we're really looking for is an object in here. For else in node.args1.else if is instance this is where we need to actually remove that, I think. Cannot unpack non-iterable function. Oh, we're supposed to do that. Okay, so we are looking at this token here, and We need to remove that. Oh, I wonder if we have code for this already. We should, but I don't know what it would be. I guess we'll look at the features of PyUpgrade and figure out if there's another one that applies here. Okay, so it's not gonna be the set literals or the comprehensions or those or that. Unicode literals, escape sequence. No. No, no. Nope. This is similar, but not quite. Because in the case where there's only one, it just it removes the parentheses also, which we don't want to do. We need to keep those. Otherwise, it would be perfect. Otherwise, it would be perfect. Mm-hmm. I don't know why you didn't change this one. All the other ones got changed to these hard to read diffs. It doesn't actually remove the import. Ah. This might be related. Because there could be a tuple in here. Oh. This just reinserts code. I don't think that does the right thing either. We can't use that here. Really, how does this work? Oh, it parses arguments. Oh, we could use that here. Yeah, we could use that. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we use this. Yeah, let's try that. Let's give up on this. Go away. Dang it. Back to Vim. Thank you, silly buttons. Can't use tabs. You just want to hear the bot say that. Nice. Node.args1. Oh shit. That's even funnier hearing a female voice say that. Parse call args. Yeah, we ran out of him. Yeah. Oh. No. Does this do what we want? Does this include the comma? How does this work for the other one? How does it figure out how long to use Vim? A little bit of math. Add bits. So 60 times 100 plus bits minus 51 integer divided with 100. That's how it does it. The only thing I know is 51 is the best deal. Yeah, it's true. The other cool thing is let's see. Select user sum bits from Vim bits group by user. Order by some bits ending. So from this, we can see that Silly Buttons has spent 7,300 Vim bits. Indeed, Elsp is a bit further behind with 2,300 Vim bits. But only 7 people have Vim bitsted. And let's see how many times people have done a 51 bits. Silly Buttons, you've done 70 51 bits. See how many you have not done 51 bits. You've done 11 that were not 51 bits. That's funny. That's pretty funny. I think this actually breaks formatting. So I think we're actually not going to use that approach. Oops. I'm free again. Sometimes I was asking how to make it longer. Is it anything before the 51 that's how long the minutes is? Yes, the number before it plus 1 is how many minutes it is. Oh. Wait, this is easy. I just have to remove until I find the next comma. Oh, unless I'm at the end and then I have to find the previous comma. Right. Fixter Jake, thank you for the 15 minutes of Vim. I'm gonna go on a break now. Shit. Okay. What do you mean invalid syntax now? Here at 6. Okay, so we're gonna look forward until we find a comma or a parentheses, and if we don't find a comma, then we're gonna look backwards for a comma. You're in a third place on the Vim leaderboard. It's true, it's true. Wait, are you in third place? I think you are, yeah. I was wondering if you had more before. Was it this tab? Was it this tab? Yep, you don't have any other Vim bits, so welcome to third place. Oh no. Oh no. Now I have half an hour of Vim. Fuck. It's working. It's not a Vim tab, so we gotta get rid of it. Okay, yeah, I think this is easy. Easy beyond I have to write the code with Vim. I think I have a search tokens until, no, that's for an expression. Find token. Well, we have 2 types of tokens, so that's not quite what we want. Might as well tell Neovim and Cock. Might as well put on the chest belt and boot up Windows 8. Shadowcast. Am I about to disappoint you? Wait. Wait a second. Mommy says, do you have a comparison video between Vim and Nano? Not really. I don't know that would be super helpful. They're very different. Okay. While tokens I dot source not in comma or in parenthesis. I plus equals 1. Oh, but shoot, because you could have absurd stuff like you could have type a object. Could have garbage like this. Defining the parenthesis does not necessarily mean that we have found the thing. Wonder why you didn't upgrade to 11. Well, for a while my TPM wasn't set up properly. I just haven't done that since then. Because, yeah. Well, I might do it at some point. You would be the person to make it since you get force switched and can use both fluently. I wouldn't say fluently. I can figure out my way around Vim, but I would not say fluently. Jim Rubik says, "Are you looking forward to Advent of Code?" I am. I am looking forward to Advent of Code. Shit. Okay, well, this makes this much more difficult. I could look forward to find this comma. Can you check for the end parenthesis? No, because it could be right here. And this could be before it instead. Like we could have this. Well, I need to handle both of those. UFO, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I guess we do know our position in the tuple, but we could figure out whether we need to look forward or backward. Maybe we just use that. Yeah, I think that would work. What happens if you do this? Look at base class. Don't have to handle that then. I'm gonna learn Racket and use it for Advent of Code. Ooh, nice, nice. The bang today is no longer correct. So today, working on Pi upgrade. Yeah. Okay, so I think what we'll do is do this. If forward, well, we can kind of use find token in one place, but not in the other. Oh, oh, but even that doesn't work either because it's find friends sucks. Oh, guys, maybe I don't want to work on this today. Oh, no. Yeah, setup Pi upgrade is pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go back to the argument parsing approach. Victims. Find closing bracket. Blocks. Care about blocks. Remove brace. Remove base class. Yeah, this is actually very similar to what we're doing here, but it's not quite right. Move decorate. First call args. Argster. Replace call. Find and replace call. Delete argument. Ooh, that sounds like what we want. Yeah, let's do that instead. Okay. Do I actually want args1 here, and we want enumerate. How do I scroll? How do I scroll the screen in Vim? How do I make this code further up on my screen? Does anyone know how to do that? Is this typed Python? Yeah, this is typed Python. Typing MyPy. If you want an intro to MyPy, check out this second link there. Gabriel Morani, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. ZZ. ZZ. Oh. That's cool. It's like, hey, you're an idiot. Do not do this, but it will run. Yeah, yeah. Yes, typing is very much like that. Func equals functools.partial, remove object. IDX equals I. This is actually IDX int. And then we need parse call args, right? What is the int? I don't think we need it. Call args. Then remove. What did I call it? Delete argument. Delete argument. IDX tokens. Func args. That's maybe what we want. Why is this not letting me arrow key around? Hold on. Here we go. Using the arrow key in Vim. Parse call args. And delete argument. Um okay, this clearly does not work. Control E and Control Y scrolls? Control Y? Oh, nice, nice, nice. That was what I was actually looking for. That's cool. Hitting Z twice scrolls the document so whichever line the cursor on is in the center of the screen. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is what I would actually wanted though. Was to scroll. Oops. I'll just scroll one line at a time so I could scroll it up or down. That's what I was trying to do. But thank you all for helping. And welcome to the stream, Banana Kid Joe. Okay, so this does not work. This is clearly intended for something else. What actually uses this? Open mode. So it's guaranteed to have more arguments than this. So this makes an assumption about the number of arguments, unfortunately. Unfortunate. So we can't use that. So this is the token. And so we need to figure out whether we need to go backwards to find a comma or forwards to find a comma, I guess. Are we basically writing a parser in Python? We're using the parser to locate code and rip code out. We're trying to rewrite code. Zebu says, last and catch you live on Twitch. Want to thank you for all the great videos you make on YouTube. Awesome, welcome to the stream. Remove object and parse call args both accept I and tokens, but in different order. What do you think about how it's important for argument position for functions? Admittedly, Batiskif, like, it doesn't really matter much here. But yeah, like this is in the opposite order as well. This interface is at least standardized. These are just helper functions. And I think some of these helper functions, I thought about them in a different way. But it really doesn't fucking matter because I have a type checker and it tells me when I'm wrong. And these are all internal functions. There's no public interface to upgrade, so it really doesn't matter. But yes, it is inconsistent. I do recognize that. Okay, so we know what index it is, so we know whether we expect to see a comma before or after it. If it's index 0, we always need to look forward. If it's not index 0, we can look backwards to find a comma. I think that's what we'll do. If IDX is equal to 0, ID X. If IDX is equal to 0, while we're not a comma, and plus equals 1, otherwise we're going to look backwards while token start source does not equal a comma. This should actually be n plus 1, I think. No, I think that's right. Start minus equals 1, and then we can just do del token start to n plus 1. What is this over here? Oi, oi. Try that. That worked. Hmm. That did not work. Uh. Because it included the end? That's what we want? Oh, that's close, but not quite. Best typing thing I've been using is literal. Yeah, literals are kind of cool. Bajisca says, hadn't thought about it in that MyPy makes it much better to catch function interface misuse, so it doesn't matter as much. Yep, totally. Totally. Okay, so the multiple inheritance one is not working still. Oh, that's cheating. Oh, okay, never mind. I typed Babby thinking I could get out of Vim, but it does not work that way. Fortunately, because otherwise y'all would be grumbling. Let's see what we got here. INX is 1. Double enumerate tokens. We're 8 to 10. So we should be deleting these tokens currently. Oh, why does it include the commas? Oh wait, no, there's not a comma there. I'm losing my mind. It includes the white space though. Oh shit. If it's a 2-element tuple and it becomes a 1-element tuple, we need to keep the comma. Ugh. There's so many fiddly edge cases in here. Vim is love, Vim is life, but I use Emacs instead. Wait, what? I've never heard someone use that phrasing. When you don't check and it breaks, use MyPyFool is not really a great answer for Jupyter Notebook users. Yeah, well, Jupyter Notebook users can just deal with things being shitty anyway. Why are we using the bad Vim still? Because do I have a command for this? Do I have a Vim time left command? I think so. Oh, I do. Vim time left. Because I have 7.5 more minutes of using it. Just use Vim for VS Code? No. At this point, it must be worth it to set something up. No, part of the thing is that it's painful. That's part of the game. Here's the question that for Vim experts are not gonna like: is it possible to disable modal editing? I think it is. There's like Easy Vim or something. VJ, thank you for the follow, and Fixture Jake, thank you for more bits. No free. Yeah. Roses are red, violets are blue. If you have a cute froggo in the background, VJ follows you. Oh, VJ, are you gonna unfollow me? Because I don't have a frog here. This is a substitute from Pokemon, and this is a bun bun. Bun bun. Well, you can pretend they're frogs. But yeah. Okay, so the problem is if there is only one element, we need to delete the comma. If there is two elements, we need to we need to keep the comma wait, but there could be two commas. Except with the long cat? I don't know, Noodle's just fun. Oh, this sucks. I don't know if I want to work on this anymore. There's so many stupid edge cases. Mm. Only one comma matters on the inside for another paren. Yeah, the problem is the problem is I need to handle all of these cases. Oop. And so, like in this one, we should delete all of that. Why doesn't noodle indexing begin at 1? Because 0 indexing is the best. Yeah, so like in this one I need to delete that. Which I guess is fine. It's still look back for the comma and delete it. But we don't know if there's a second comma here. And for this one, we want to delete everything. For this one, we want to... Oh, shit. For this one, we want to delete this and then add a comma? Ugh. Edge cases just say they're unsupported? No, but PipeGrid can't create broken code. Otherwise, that's a bug. I don't understand clearly what you're doing, but I vote for writing a recursive function. This is exactly what's wrong with academia. Timvir, you have exactly highlighted exactly what is wrong with academia. Academia is like, fuck everything recursion. And you like almost never should use recursion. One man's broken code is another man's gold. God, yeah. Plaster says, can you not add a comma after object? Remove object comma and then remove the obsolete commas? Not really. Because there can be white space and comments and all sorts of other stuff in between these. Like this doesn't even start to consider when you have, you could have this. And like this still needs to be handled properly. It's not just like we're not dealing with regexes and strings. We're dealing with tokens. Specifically so that we don't make these mistakes. I can't remember the last time I sat down thinking about a problem, came to the conclusion that recursion was the way to go. Yeah, exactly. Let's write Xfail test, let tomorrow's Anthony handle implementation. Yeah. I think we're just gonna... I think for now what we're gonna do is just raise not implemented error. And mark this as a work in progress and work on something else. But let's at least add more of those tests here. So that we handle these. Multiple inheritance with Really, comma. Multiple inheritance. Object first. Recursion for tree traversal beyond that, I don't know. Even with tree traversal, not great. Set scroll off equals 8. What does that do? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Glog says someone should do a vim init so vim equals nano. What do you mean? Junior says not sufficiently recursive error. Yeah. Okay, let's find something else to do. We tried that. I think the rest of these are hard. So I think we're getting a different project. Let's see. Oh, and my title probably still mentions GitHub Actions, which I'm not working on, so we'll fix that. What I wanted. Basically, your Vim would feel like using Nano in most cases. Yeah, but the point of the point of this is that it's painful. Here, check out this video, TuneViewer. Have I finished the Flickr refactor? No, maybe we'll work on that. Yeah, let's see where I was at on that. How's Alent going? Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oh, I have so many projects that I just never finish. See, I told you that was gonna happen. That's why I didn't open source it, because I knew that was gonna happen. I like how most people's response to Vim is to try and automate the pain away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Imagine having enough projects to forget them. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the current work in progress branch that that I have for the refactor. Let's see if there's things I can split out of this. Actually, I think there's kind of two things that I was doing in here. One is splitting out the plugins, and the other is the refactor of applications, so I might be able to do that. Malik, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What's Alent? I am potentially rewriting PyCode style, and it is currently called Alent. But yeah. Need me some CMD? Wait, are you trying to get me to run Windows now? CMD is actual pain. I wonder if I can leave the application changes out of this. and just do the plugin loading stuff. I still think there's a bug as well with this, so I don't know that this is correct yet. I also realize there's a whole nother chunk of code that I have to rewrite too. Which is gonna be fun. This branch is just gonna be really hard to land, given all the stuff that it does right now. And then it deletes the legacy API. Stop cringing. I know this is gross. Yeah. That's why we're deleting it. That is why it is going away. When work is piling up, there's only one thing you can do: procrastinate. Yeah. Yeah. Um. I don't even know what I can split out of this yet. Like, in theory, the plugin loading is the same. Maybe try and pull that part out. But I did so many other things in this branch. I'm gonna try and just pull that out. I know this we want to check out. And this. Uh, what does this break? Blake's checker has no attribute name. Oh, that still has the old plugin code. So now it should error. Essentially, I have a keyboard modifier that is dedicated to standard arrows, page up, page down, start, end, and that transfers between all apps and managing them. What do you mean by that? Uh, oh, I'm Vimbrain. We have find plugins, find local plugin paths. Plugins equals plugin paths equals find local plugin paths. And then loaded equals load plugins. Which does all of this. I think. All right. Oh, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Ah. Let me some doc strings that are longer than the code in the function. Yeah. I'd go for tiling when I'm not gonna do that. Carbon Chain says, how much math do you know? I know a lot of math, but I don't really use it anymore. Well, that says, how would you convince someone that PyTest and pre-commit is probably not a good idea? It's too slow. Pre-commit checks should be very fast. And pre-commit's not a test runner. It happens to be able to run tests, but it is not intended to be a test runner. Why import flagate and from flagate import checker? Circular imports. Hey, what's up, Dakabao? Hello, hello, welcome back. How are you doing? I am doing ASC this year. Funny guy says I got a minor in math, but the most complicated thing I've done in the past few years is moving averages. I haven't done anything that complicated. So this is code that we changed, right? Somehow. Yeah, this is where we did the stuff. We also had way more information by this point. Don't have. Yeah, because we build this way up here. Ah, sucks. Yeah, I don't know that that's going to be feasible. We're just not going to do that. Very cool. Excited to join you on AOC. Yeah, it should be fun. Do math good, but now I make pretty shapes with words. Yeah. I've just gotten used to pushing no verify, which is probably a problem. I should take talks out. You're running talks as part of your pre-commit hooks? Yeah, that's probably why you're running no verify. That's exactly why you shouldn't do that. Method find plugins and function find plugins. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of all the objects in Flickate because there are like 6 different I already gotten rid of 3 of them. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, those don't count. There are 5 different classes which have the name manager in them, which is that's 5 too many manager classes. we do not need so many god objects. Is there a manager? Yeah. Is this Java? Yeah. Precisely why I'm trying to refactor this. Manager factory, yeah. The thing is, it's the activation energy for getting over that is really tough. Bernie190, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. AC in Michigan time is gonna be a little annoying. Are you gonna start at midnight Eastern? Yes. I'm going to mess up my sleep schedule and be in Eastern time. I thought I already did this rebase. It's not. Am I really not? Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Pacific time during December just so I can do ASC. Which will be fun. There's one god, Pep8. Pep8's not even that good. Hey, what's up, Joel Mega? How you doing? Okay, so this application class still exists, and I would like to delete this next. I think deleting this will make things easier. It's gonna explain what ASC is. Yep, I got a command for that. Yeah, check that out. Be 6 a.m. for me. I probably won't be competitive this year. Yeah, well, it's gonna be midnight for me. I'm gonna try and make it 9 p.m. Love me some run method that calls run method. Why is this not just inlined in here? Because it's mocked? Nope. Don't know why that's done like that. So that's a different report method. Like, I'm thinking I can just inline this in here too. I guess I could do it and see what tests fail. Done. Cool. What about now? Okay. If not options dot statistic. Oh yeah. So we're making a mega method. It's fine. So Mega says, I'm finally working on my reflection system. Have fun with that. Report errors. All errors found by Flakegate 3.0. Can't see because I'll read. 3.0. It's now at 4, so this is not quite right. Report all the errors. Hey, what's up, Bugle Cook? Welcome back. First says, hey guys, any OS like operating system or open source? Also, and maybe there's a lot of code here. Twitch.tuvalu, yeah, exactly. Yeah, TCP also works, Bugle Cook. Do you just copy paste inline? Well, I'm trying to get rid of this object because I don't think the object provides a useful interface. Because this is another God object that just doesn't say it's a God object on the tin. There's no reason for this to have state, is what I'm saying. It could just be local variables. And you can see that it's full of this like late init garbage. Regards to not having an IDE inline for you. What do you mean? How would an IDE inline for me? What are you talking about? Yeah, .tv is a major part of the Tuvalu GDP. Yep, 100%. Yep. Just use refactoring tools. I don't think a refactoring tool would help me here. And actually more likely to break stuff because there's a whole bunch of methods that have exactly the same name in different classes. And like I'm not actually keeping this class. I'm mostly just trying to organize the code so I can think about it a little bit better. So we do all this shit that we just like don't need. Like this parse configuration thing doesn't actually do that anymore. It just produces a warning and parses the diff, which then gets passed along to this thing. It's a lot of like ping-ponging things. Which is not great. Like in theory, what I want, like what I want this to be, is parse initial options, then parse config, then load plugins, then parse arguments, then discover files, then check files, and report stuff, and then this is kind of what the program flow that I want right now is, and I have gotten these parts split out. I have partially split this out. This is a tangled mess. This is a tangled mess. So I'm basically working on making these two tangled messes not a tangled mess. And ideally what I want is this to be the new public API. And because I deleted the old public API because there's literally no way anyone could use it. Hey, what's up, Armchair General? How you doing? TV domain name generations are at $2.2 million per year from royalties, which is 10% of the government's total revenue. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Icarus Tangent? Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome back. I think the first thing that I could do to simplify this a bit is make the diff not be range-based. but be file-based. That would make it slightly less broken and slightly simpler. Maybe I'll do that. Why do you fail? We're just gonna discard that because we don't actually care. Who's Anthony? Wait, you don't know who Anthony is, Beagle Cook? I like Anthony. Seems to be a nice guy. Although he broke his keyboard into 2 parts. Yeah. I wonder how much .ci generates for Ivory Coast. Yeah, probably not that much. Yeah, so I already split out the file discovery to this thing here, which I think is kind of useful. The problem is it's 1 level too deep. I kind of need to move it up. Check plugins.provide options. Yeah, this is the same like fucking late in it bullshit. Bugle Cook, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. What the hell is this? Wait, what? Provide parse options and extra arguments to the plugins. Which plugin type are you? Some plugin type manager. Generate call function. What the fuck? Oh right, this is the stuff that I deleted. Registered domains is only 9,000 from the Wikipedia article, but that was in 2017. Huh. Chillaxathor, how you doing? It's been a while. Good to see you. I'm doing well. Just trying to wrap my brain around the mess. I heard you like decorators. This isn't even decorators. This is just like function. Hey, what's up, Anth Codes? Hello, hello. Another Anthony who codes. It's true. It's true. What code do you write? There are quite a few of us. I say us as if we're some sort of collective. Mostly JavaScript full stack. Nice. That was me in a former life. Okay, so this is the part where the file names actually matter. How do functions break up? They stop calling each other. Nice. Nice, Beetle Cook. I guess Montenegro.me and the British Indian Ocean Territories IO also generate a decent amount of money. Yeah. Montenegro is the only country in the world that illegally uses the euro as their currency. Whoa, I didn't know that. How illegally? Because they're not in the EU? Hmm. Nullable garbage too? Ugh. Hmm. They used to use the Deutschmark before Germany moved to the euro. Huh. Interesting. I did not know that. Now I know. Okay, so the problem with this is we need to pass a list of file names in here, but right now this is nullable and it defaults to something somewhere. So I think a good first refactor would be to make it not nullable. Yeah, so right now we're calling the expand paths here. And we can just figure it out here instead. And then we always pass the files in here. That we no longer need to filter. Yes, let's do that. I think that is a good idea. And I don't think this ever gets passed. I think there's ever an argument there. Hmm. Hmm. What are you? Dead code. Anth Codes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oops, I clicked on your Twitch handle. There we go. Fixed. Jedicast says, I keep thinking you look familiar. Have you done any talks anywhere? I recently spoke at GitHub Universe. Maybe you saw my GitHub Universe talk? I have it on my YouTube channel because I was faster at editing and uploading than they were. Is this maybe where you have seen me? I've done a bunch of... What is this? Okay, that doesn't matter. This one does matter though. Why is this one different? Check files. Run collected paths on the files provided. This will collect the files in test and return. Do people ever tell you have one of those faces? It's like the "Have you dreamed this man?" kind of thing. Um. Ah. Why is this different? Public facing object that mimics Flake 2.0's style guide. Wait. Wonder if I can just do this works. Well, it doesn't work for this mock. So maybe. Oh yes, my favorite methods. Mock everything out and check that it got called, aka test nothing. Do we have a real app somewhere? Hey, what's up, Exonity? How are you doing? Legacy.py sounds fun. Yeah. You have a really nice face mask on their GitHub photo. Yeah, I really like that. I don't know what it's from. I think G-Specs here gave it to me. Gotta get paid for the coverage percentage, not for the usefulness of the tests. Yeah. Seriously. Seriously. Where was the test that I was doing? 71. Nitro Evil, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And we can do this. Insert app dot options dot file names equals paths. And replace garbage test with garbage test, right? The question is, does it work though? Oops. Oh my god, what is it doing? Clearly not the right thing. Okay, so this should get past none. This should be none. And oh, it's gonna try and get self.arguments here. And it also has options here. Ugh. I think we can just get rid of self.arguments and do this. I think that works now. Did it always do that? Oh, I hate this. From flake, wait, e2.py from flake8.api.legacy import get style guide, get style guide. Let's see what it does on the main branch. Okay, it also works the same way. Cool. Are you not a fan of mock factory patterns? Mocking. These tests test nothing. They test absolutely fucking nothing. They are garbage tests. They make a mock, they fill it with values, then they call something, and then they check that the calls happened in a particular order. This tests literally nothing. This is just copy and paste of the implementation into the test. And so anytime you change the implementation, it is going to break the test, even if the functionality still works. And this doesn't actually validate that the functionality works at all. It just validates whether you could copy and paste code. And so these are garbage tests, and if you ever follow these, you're writing garbage tests. Serious question. How to get better in writing code in Python? My advice is just keep building stuff. I think the design patterns from the Gang of Four don't really work for Python. I also think they don't work for anything else either. I don't think the Gang of Four is necessarily a good set of design principles. Is there a book for writing good Python? I don't read books, so I don't know. Do you recommend looking at the standard library source? No, the standard library source is pretty bad too. Most code's bad. Macro TLS and K Stanzuski, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Halfway through your GitHub bio readme before I realized that it was indeed a readme on GitHub. I didn't realize you could get something that looked so detached from GitHub on GitHub. I don't have a bio readme. Mine is just mine's just the standard page. I don't have a readme bio. No, there's nothing here. Kubalele, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can I ask a random question? How long would it take for someone who has some experience with TypeScript to learn C#? I actually think C# would be really easy to learn from a TypeScript background. Nitro Evil says, oh gosh, you type fast. Yeah, I do. The mock factory pattern question was in regards to your comment, not directly that test. Yeah, well, they're mostly garbage. Mocks do not make good tests. Whenever I raise testability questions on PRs at work, there are a couple of guys who always say, just mock it out. Oh, is the GitHub story? Yeah, those are GitHub blog posts. Those are different. Hey, what's up, O1 Polix? Welcome back. Okay, so this no longer passed in. Probably means I need to this. Okay. Some syntax nuances of C# or similar to TypeScript. The same guy made both languages. Yeah, that's true. Is this work? No, I'm working on open source. You don't look too comfortable on the images in the GitHub blog post? What do you mean? I thought they were fine. It's fine. Is there like a weird artifacting here? This one I'm trying not to laugh. That was fine. I was sitting on a table here, so I was trying to balance. This is the same table. This is fine. Oh, I am, you're right. I'm super uncomfortable in this photo. I thought it was fine. Is it modified date or date modified? Depends what you're trying to say, I guess. I think either would work fine. Regards the mock factory pattern like factory boy plus PyTest fixtures. Yeah. It makes it really easy to write bad tests. I'll give you that. But like in an ideal world, you don't mock anything. Of course, that's impossible in some situations. Like you have to have side effects at some point. But ideally, you're using fakes instead of mocks. And ideally, you're not monkey patching things. Because it makes it, yeah, you end up in the mock the world sort of situation where you just aren't actually testing anything. It's really like, I found like 10 or 20 test files at Yelp that were so far down the mock everything rabbit hole that they didn't even import the code they were trying to test. The test module was just mocks that called mocks. Like the test passed even if you deleted the module it was trying to test. What's a fake? A fake is a like an example of a fake is like pre-commit operates on Git repositories, and so you would set up a example Git repository that may not be a real one, but it acts like a real one. What's the difference between mocks and fakes? A fake acts like an actual object. A mock is just like a squishy thing that has whatever attributes. And then you can get into the difference between a mock and a spy. A mock is something that just records the arguments, and a spy is something that records the arguments but has side effects. But all I know is I've seen many tests that are very similar to these not so great ones in Flake 8 in production, and it has caused actual maintainability issues and does not increase the confidence in actual code working. You tend to want to avoid mock. Okay, I think the next thing that I want to do here is figure out our list, move the list of files outside of this this start method here. What have I done so far here? Can I commit here before I go much further down this rabbit hole? Oh, this is a typo. What are the tests passing? They're not. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Files referenced before assignment. Uh-oh. Oh, because there's a separate... There's file name and file names, I think. What the fuck is the... What's it called? File names. Okay, so there's file names and file name. Not at all confusing. But I like that this is just not a test. How do Pregment test fake Git repositories? They just make real ones. But they're local, they're in temporary directories. One last final thing I'll say is that the reason I enjoyed that methodology so much is because I like the habit of failing fast and testing constantly while I code. But you can still do that without mocking the world. Marcus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think I'd be worried that tests would start being too slow otherwise. Well, aren't you worried that your tests aren't actually validating anything? I think that's the primary purpose of tests. And if you're not actually testing anything, then what's the point? What are we doing? Oh, this is still getting an argument that we don't need. I love that it just fishes the options out of here. Circular, terrible shenanigans. Okay, so we have to find the call to manager. Can MyPy find it for me? Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Recognize the number. Okay, what could go wrong? It's Amazon spam or Amazon fraud. Get fucked. Call the manager? Yeah. They just mock the database calls to have some data while testing. Yeah, I think that's like a reasonable place to mock stuff. Because that would actually have some side effects. In fact, Anthony wore the same shirt in his GitHub Universe days today. No, it was a different shirt. It was a different shirt. The GitHub Universe one has squares on it. Call the manager? Yeah. 24. I put this again. Arguments no longer needed. And actually, I think this is no longer needed either. That was the call that I was looking for. 267. Okay. Wash a Pilot, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're an iPhone 13 from Amazon? Yeah. Fun fact 3, fun fact 2 is a lie. Hey, what's up, Adrian TAA? It's been a while. How are you doing? Working on Flake 8. We're not actually working on Piper at the moment. There we go. Fixed. You always adapt to the newest Python version and use cool stuff like Walrus Operator. The Walrus Operator is not cool. Walrus Operator sucks. Don't use the Walrus Operator. Does that answer that? I'm highly skeptical of new features in most cases because they don't necessarily add useful functionality. Okay, what did we change? That. Remove the arguments from there. This one, the style guide. Retrieve the options from there. Just resting today. Nice, Adrian. Sounds good. Braid 0G11 says, when do you add an underscore for a function / variable? If we can get the search thing. Yeah, check out that video. Haha, my search was better about this. Okay. That's good. Vector run checks to not take an optional list. A little babby refactor. Oh, I didn't run the linters separate in this repo for reasons. Why do we install image size? What are we possibly using this for? Shush! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Explains politics, yeah. Explains religion. I'm not doing that. That's not happening. CSS is my passion. Okay. While that's running, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. And we're back. Black Honey, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, we can merge that. Then we will rebase this branch on top of that, so that... Oh. Okay, well these are easy. Now we just delete both those. This is about... So we get rid of this, and this, and this. Then we're getting the trouble of figuring out, okay, libclang, thanks for telling me that it's templated, but could you please tell me if it's a class or struct? Oh no. Wait, but aren't classes and struct basically the same thing? So it's not going to tell you that? They only differ in their default initialization stuff? Fuck happened? Equals. Okay, I think we want this for it. And we want this version of that. Gonna make this same change over and over and over. I think that's right. Temp number, I lost count to ditch Windows for Linux. Pop! OS plays well, and so does the only video game I play in the mount. Nice, Melty Gear Salad. Andres X says, I'm so grateful for Get UI instead of terminal stuff. The terminal stuff's actually pretty good. I actually feel like the UI stuff's kind of bad. Structs and classes differ in default visibility, but libclang tells me, oh yeah, it has default visibility. Oh, great. Computer understander, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But other says, so I saw some of the Pokemon clips and it seems that you name people from chat as Pokemon. It's true, it's true. Ismail says, hi from Spain. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, rebase continue. So that's back up to date. Can I be a Pokemon? Sure. Computer understands says sick Cube. If you want to learn more about the Cube, you can do bang Cube. Nuzlocke hardcore, but chat dies. Yeah. Well, we haven't. No one's died yet, except for, well, there's a little asterisk. So I accidentally misclicked and killed my own Pokemon, and made sure I revived that one because it Felt fair. Why is my bot still sub to Pokey? Okay, I know I can factor this out. Use self-dot options, .diff directly. None of optional namespace. Okay. Explains Pokemon. I do have a few Pokemon videos on my channel. Were they in the explains list? No. They're just separate videos. Wait, why is this one not messed up? Oh, probably because I sent this. Oh, the other one I sent for my fork. That makes sense. I've never seen this spinner before. What is the spinner? I see you. Blaine's Intermediate and 311 other videos. Nice. It's about right. Frequent CI, zoom in as always. Nice. Alright, and then after that, I can pull the file names up one level. And then that should make it easier to make an API that takes file names. I think that's how I'm gonna unfold this mess. Like, maybe the API looks like parse options, and then this will be options sequencer or none to what? I think this is just argparse.namespace. Explains happiness. Explains CPP. I actually think C++ isn't that bad. So we would do parse options, which would... Oh, that actually has more stuff. It has to return the options and the plugins, I think. Maybe this would be Apple plugins. I don't know. I think I'm getting ahead of myself trying to plan the API. Maybe debug C++? Yeah. You literally step into God knows what land? Yeah, well, you can just configure your thing to only step into your own code. I feel like it's not that bad. It could be worse. You could be debugging Go where they're like, we didn't even implement a debugger. Good luck, have fun with GDB. At least there is a debugger. taking so long? What are you doing, GitHub Actions? DB is the debugger? Not if you have like an IDE. Like there's the Visual C debugger, which is really good. Explains HTML. Yeah, there's a video about that. Imagine using an IDE instead of Vim. Yeah. So it should conflict again. Why? Why do you conflict here? Weird. It's not what I expected. So I think what I can do here is move this initialization. So I can go this way and I might do it. Hold off on reflection, work a bit on my core library and get the Unreal header tool away and parse my code, parse the code myself. Ooh. Fun. QT Wheat says, what keyboard is that? This is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Oh no, I dropped frames today. That sucks. Anissa, hello, hello. Yeah, so basically I want to call this expand paths higher. Oh no, I dropped frames. Stairs on my stupidly slow 1 megabit per second upload speed. I have symmetric gigabit, so there's no excuse for me to drop frames. Okay. I think I can move this to the run checks method. Surprisingly passes. I believe it's Thanksgiving. It is indeed. Is a silent mouse the thing too in the workspace, or does everyone just click away? I think everyone just clicks away. I've never heard of a silent mouse. Oh, I did this on the wrong branch. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, this I expect test to fail. So that worked. Oh god, what the fuck? Never mind. Oh, I'm done. Done for today. Nope, 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 nope. We're just gonna step away for today. Yeah, this was fun. My name is Anthony. Sorry that I'm just kind of peacing out now, but I'm not about to deal with that. Is there a way of using pre-commit as a warning mechanism? Yes, there is, but you probably shouldn't, because if people see warning noise, they're just going to start ignoring it and turn it off. But you can or true if you want to, and you can use verbose true to make the output appear, but you really shouldn't. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where I upload 3 videos a week. You can also subscribe to my second channel, where I upload stream VOD, so if you missed any of the content, you can check it out there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, although this Saturday, I'm going to be hanging out with a friend, so I might stream later on Saturday or not at all. But I might stream tomorrow morning, depending on when I'm supposed to hang out with my brother and my dad, so I might have another stream tomorrow. But yeah, check out those streams either on Twitter or on the Discord. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.